Good evening. How is everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. It is I. Still dressed in my Christmas gear for a couple more days. Hello, Cave. How you doing? That fucking goddamn AI ads everywhere. I swear, it's the worst. But we're gonna finish off. Hopefully, finish off Strange Antiquities today. So that should be fun. Let me get the game up here real quick. Oh, and there's Nutty. Hi, Goober. Gonna be in my holiday get up until end of February. I worked hard on them. Well, yeah, but you're not debuting a new model in the new year.
Yeah.
But it will still be available as a redeem, you know, year round, just cause it's fun. Alright, Strange Antiquities. Continue, yes. Ooh, crunchy bones. Alright, let's see. Okay. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no... Oh, right, this is catacombs, isn't it? Okay, a moon that does not shine. There is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay. So, under one with a moon on it. No mark on it, but there is a cross next to it. Let's see. Okay, which ones have moons? This one, this one, this one, this one, that one. Guess there's a moon on that one. Only one I'm seeing that matches, let's see. Under a moon, next to a cross, no mark. I think it's this one. Yeah! I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. What still needs identifying around here? Right, that's Corvinzamite. Okay, these three are resonant items. I still don't know what that means exactly. Let's see. I don't know what this is, but I know that it's... the symbol is confusion, I think it was. Yes. So it's some sort of totem of confusion. This one is a totem of weakness. I don't think I have an entry for that yet. This ring causes... I think it was paralysis? Yes, that's the symbol for paralysis. No idea what these hand necklace things do. Let's see. Made of stone with some gold. Raised detailing, pitted. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. What's that symbol? I think that's one of the symbols. Strength. Okay. So it's some sort of strength totem. You know, let's go ahead and just put strength. So I know that's what it means. This one is paralysis. Paralysis. Confusion. And weakness. Okay. Spirit Eye, Valence. Yep, those are all confirmed. No idea what this one might be. Bird skull embedded in, like, clay or something? Yeah, clay with gold running through it. Kind of like, oh god, what's it called when they fix broken pots with gold? Kintsuragi? Some sort of Japanese art style. Let's see. Haven't figured out what this is yet. Hold on. Is that a symbol in my book? No. No. No, doesn't look like anything. Evidently it's some sort of moon totem, but I don't know what relevance that has. This shape doesn't appear as any of the symbols, as far as I'm aware. No? No. Okay. Let's see. Gold, stone, warm, hard, and cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. This one's kind of a mystery right now. No idea what these other two methods are. I know this one's restful, but I don't know the other two. This is some sort of, like, weather talisman, because all of these are symbols for different weather phenomena. So I'm gonna go ahead and put weather on that tag. No idea about this thing. Let's see. Blue gemstones. What could that be? Blue gemstones. Where's my book of gemstones? There it is. Kyanite. Mentic. Okay. So it's Mentic. There's a silver ring around the base. That's probably significant. Other than that, I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't think that's any of my symbols. Yeah, okay, that's also a mystery for now. Oh, right, I never, still haven't figured out what this thing is. Don't think I have any book entries for it. Actually, let me check my book. What do we have in the book? Let's see, I think I identified an ecumenical already. Oh yes, it's the box with the hourglass. Yep, okay. Ambra. Right, Ambra produces a noctic field, but I don't have a way to detect fields yet. I need a thalmic lens, which I don't think I have access to. Something, diurnal seal, something object made from silver produces a diurnal field. And then this is also fields, and that's another combination for this lock here. So yeah, until I find a thalmic lens, I'm not going to be able to solve those ones. Solved that one. Got that one. I'm pretty sure the Escus... Let's see. Breathe underwater. Core of the item is cold, but the ring is warm. I'm pretty sure that was... Yes, this thing. Binding seal. Bones Guard. I don't think I've found a Bones Guard yet. King Cedric. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned. Object bears the mark of the antidote, so protection from poison, which I would assume. Hey, Audrey Braden, welcome in. Let's see. Protection from poison would be 2 interlocking squares and a square with a cross on it. Do I have anything with those symbols? I don't think so. No. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, this is made of tin. Nothing to remark. What metal, what is tin associated with? Tin is Jupiter. Okay, that doesn't give me much more to go on. Let's see. And then this one is bronze with turquoise gemstone. Let's see. Turquoise. What's turquoise? Turquoise. Aquamarine. Stone of water. Okay, something related to water then. Possibly. Very mysterious. Let's see. Holden Grim. Yeah, okay. So I don't have a Bones Guard yet. I'm pretty sure that the Bloodstone in the Eagle Talon is the Corvin's Might. That makes sense. Cyrene Ward, I think was... Yeah, this thing. It's made of a scale and it's got stones of fire and fire resistance on it. Daedalus Link. These are all confirmed. Right, I have Sir Nunos. I believe I identified... Yes, because this matches the picture of Sir Nunos, where it's showing him wielding it. Fortnance. Oh, hang on. Fortnance can enhance strength, made of stone or iron, and usually take the form of a small totem. That's what this is. Fortnance. There we go. It's a stone totem with a symbol of strength on it. Lillian Hearing Charm. Heart Chamber, I think I identified that as this one. Because it's got the face of Holgar. It matches the Holgen Grim. He's wearing one here. And let's see. Keep those dear to us close to heart after death. I think the inside has a symbol for blessings. What symbol is that? Yes, blessings. So it's a symbol of blessings. So I think that's the heart chamber. Back, sorry for the long silence. No worries, welcome. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's a heart chamber. Let's see, what else we got, what else? Holgen Grim, that's confirmed. Horn Shackle, Hunter's Boon, these are all. Lamb Siphon, that was the... There it is, yeah. And the Lamb Siphon was needed to cure, what was it? Blackheart Curse, right. Which, let's see. Heart of the sufferer feels conflicted. Skin is pale and cold to the touch. Veins stand out darkly on the body.
Tea? Earl Grey, hot.
Audrey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pull up a chair, grab a cup of tea, and enjoy the show. So yeah, if we see someone with these symptoms, we need to use the Lamb Siphon on them. Let's see, what else? Morgan's Folly. Folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state. Right, that's the hypnosis charm that I found over here. It's got the symbol of hypnosis, and if you look at it, it makes your head swim. So yeah, that makes sense. What else we got here? Orphan Spire, that's confirmed. Confirmed. Resonance Compass, that's this thing, obviously. Restful Method is confirmed. Totem. Sextrum, Shadowhold. Shield charm. Shimmer is not confirmed, but I'm pretty sure it's... Where is it? This thing. Because it looks like it fits onto the picture of the armor. A shin. Using materials with a connection to the ocean began as a superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. With the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Common items made using materials with a connection to the ocean. Let's see. So either like a shell or... I mean, aquamarine could be associated with the ocean, maybe? Possibly. Is there any symbols of ocean? No. No symbols for ocean. Okay. Yeah, so I would assume it's either something made of, like, seashell or fishbone or something. Or I mean, it might be this thing. It's got an aquamarine. I don't know. Kinda unclear. So I'm not gonna label anything with that just yet. Until I get a more clear matchup. Let's see. Spirit Eye, I already identified that one. Yeah. Spirit Vault. I think that's this thing. St. Cedric's Thunder, that's the box full of lightning. Veiled Fen. Oh, right, that's this thing, because I put it in the dark and it turned dark as a result. Yeah, see. So that's that thing. What's Cernunnos, Witch's Finger, Zaya. I think I identified... Yeah, that's a Zaya. What's this game about? It seems super cool. So we are running a antique shop. We are a thaumaturge. We are someone who identifies cursed or like enchanted items and keeps them out of, you know, keeps them from falling into the wrong hands, give them to people who need them. So basically we receive all of these random objects and we have to figure out what they are based on clues like what gemstones they're inlaid with, what symbols are carved into them. So as the game progresses, we acquire more antiques and more pages of our book of Antiquities. But yeah, that's all I have to identify for now, and I found my daily items, so let's bring in a customer. I have traveled a long way searching for an Eye of the Force. Oh, Eye of Cernunnos, right? I have read stories of the Dreher of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. Okay, let me double check. I'm pretty sure Eye of Cernunnos is also called Eye of the Forest. Yep, known as Eyes of the Forest. Perfect. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Yeah. Find a sketch of Cernunnos holding an item that looks very similar. Jade gemstone hints at connection to the natural world. Yep, perfect. Oop. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Okay, interesting. Your PNG fits your vibe really well, especially the expressions. Oh, thank you. This is actually my Christmas costume. Usually I look like this. For some reason, it's not talking. I don't know why it does that sometimes. But thank you. I am a flamboyant cuttlefish mind flayer. Alright, so Zephyrin. I don't think I have anything that matches that. Yeah, Zephyrus, god of the west wind. So, let's see. Wind. Is there a symbol for wind or air? Well, there is a symbol for air, but... oh, wind. Hang on. Here's a symbol for wind. So I would assume... Oh, and it's resonant, which means the compass should react to it. But I think the only 3 resonant items in the shop right now are those 3, yeah. Nothing else is triggering the compass, so I don't have a Zephyrum yet. Ah, the mailman. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. What have we got? If you could spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Breen. Quick thought, even a bit of movement like blinking or idle swing can make this feel way more alive on stream, like in a 2D live VTuber. Oh yeah, for sure. My model does kind of bob a little bit, and it's blinking. Usually it should be talking. I don't know why it isn't. I think PNG Remix just kind of forgets my microphone exists every once in a while. It should start reacting again eventually. Yeah, having just little touches like that really elevates a PNG, I think. Okay, so... Let's see. Only detached house on Ruskin. So is that street? Ah, here we go. Okay. Ransom, Princess Street. Ruskin. Am I blind? I might be. Oh, there it is. Ruskin. The only detached house on Ruskin. I am greeted by a tired-looking, middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. Well, thank you. Actually, I need a sip of tea myself. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual, or we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's this house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. Oh. Hearing charm? There we go. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Ooh. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ominous. What is this? Let's see, nothing to remark. Raised detailing. Green gemstone. Jade, maybe? Probably jade, right? And bronze, and it's got a face. I'm not sure what this could be. I don't think I have any entries in my book that match this. Hang on, let's see. Jade. It's not malachite because it's not striped. So presumably it's jade. Earth and nature. Okay. I don't think this matches anything I have. So we're going to put that on the shelf. And hopefully we'll get an entry that matches up to it eventually. Okay, next customer. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Well, I'm pretty sure this is a shimmer. Fairly certain. Yes! Pendant would fit into the slot shown in the sketch. Topaz and obsidian gemstones hit at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Yeah. Get the time to read that. Let's see. Not a 2D Live VTuber talking about 2D Live VTuber. Just to be transparent, do this kind of work on upfront amount, no price. Oh, I have my own artists already. Thank you. I actually live with my artist.
Hi, that's me.
And I also have a friend who already made me a slightly more active, not quite a live 2D, but it reacts to the mouse, so it's live-ish. Let's see, Babelia. The meaning of the unusual marking on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern. The items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Huh. A mentic field. Hang on, what's... Oh my god, I already forgot. What was it called? Babelia. I don't think I know what a mentic... I still need that freaking lens. See, this is a diurnic field. I don't know which fields these are. Although, if I had to guess, it might be this one. This kind of looks like it might be one of the fields, but I can't be certain. Yeah, okay. So I don't think I have... There's another page with an X on it. What's up with that? I swear I've seen a couple pages with that X in the corner. I'm wondering if that's, like, relevant somehow. Let's see, which ones? I swear there was at least one other that I saw. No, dagnabbit. I could have sworn there was a second page that had an X on it. Where is it? There it is. Yes, there is another X on the Orford Spire. So Orford Spire and Babalia have X's in the corner, and I'm wondering if that's significant somehow. I wouldn't put it past them, because they like to hide lots of little secrets in these games. I don't think there's any others marked like that. Alright, well, for now, let's ring in the next customer. Ready Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Yeah. I think so. The Basilisk, or the Cyrene Ward. I'm pretty sure that's protection from burns. Yeah, made from a basilisk scales, material known to endure intense heat. Permit the bear to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. Is there anything else that... Nope, nothing else mentions fire, so I'm pretty sure that's right. When you cook chicken, you're crazy fry guy. Hi, Quill. I do like making katsu. God, chicken katsu is so good. The item features basilisk scale, amber, and obsidian gemstones hint at connection to fire. Yep. Perfect. Solemn Mether. Of the 3 types of mether, the Salma variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2 types. There's another case of thaumic fields. I need a lens. Thanks, my wife will be relieved. Found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Are you going to give me the lens? Don't know if it's anything important or not. Oh, this is the last piece of this board that's missing. There's the thaumic lens. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's how I close it. Oh, interesting. So this is to... Let's see. Yeah, so that's for matching up the different thaumic discipline symbols. I'm not sure why, but interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. No, I get it. By making the symbol of the discipline, it creates a replica of the field that such an item would create. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I can start solving some of my puzzles now. Okay, hold on. For example, diurnic field pattern. So let's see. Diurnic. Let's see. Big circle at the top. Small circle in the middle. And a square on the bottom. Yeah, no, that matches. Okay, that's how it works. Cool, okay. Okay, so which fields are these? Let's see. Small circle at the top. Triangle, big circle at the bottom. That is Selenic. Okay, so this is a Selenic field. Let's see. And then Dradic. Small circle goes to the bottom. Big circle goes to the top. Oh, wait, no. A little lower. There we go. Okay, so that's a Dradic symbol. So Dradic, Selenic. What's this one? I already know Diurnic is the 2 circles. Noctic. Okay, so that's Noctic. Oh, so Noctic, Dradic, Selenic. So I need to find objects with those resonance fields to put into these slots to open something. I don't know what, but it's something. Let's see. And then Mentic. Oh. Is that this symbol? It looks similar. Like just slightly rotated. I think that is. Oh, what was the thing where it's like it has a Mentic field, but a Mentic field on it, but doesn't actually have a Mentic field? Was it Babelia? They resemble a Mentic field pattern, but does not produce a Mentic field. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, see, it produces a diurnic field. So it's not a Mentic, it's got a Mentic field pattern on it, because that matches, but it produces a diurnic field. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and say that's a Babelia. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, hang on. So, that's a Mentic field. What does Wixic look like? Ooh, okay. Kind of wiggly wobbly lines. Okay. So we have an idea of what all of the fields look like now. So let's see if we can find some objects with those fields. Okay, so that is a Wixic field. The ones I'm looking for are... oh, it was... Oh. Noctic, Dradic, Selenic, yeah? Okay, so I need these 3 fields for opening this thing. No, put this back up here. I'm alive, motherfucker. How's it going? Hey, Volnix. It's going good. We're solving some puzzles. Let's see. Okay, so that matches. So I need to find one with... I think that's this field. Actually, wait, hang on. No, I don't think that's actually... I think that might be that field. Hold on. No, it is. It is. Okay. That is... Fuck, I forgot again. Noctic? That's a Noctic field, right? Yeah, okay, no, it does turn. So that's a Noctic field. So that is one of the ones we need. That can go there. And then we need something with these 3 circles. Oh, which one was it? Selenic, right? No, wait, no, Dradic. Dradic. So I need something with Dradic field. This, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. What do we got? Ooh. Funny looking totem. Gold detailing laid over stone. Warm and smooth. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. Is there nothing else here? Huh. Hey, Demonic Blake, welcome in. Welcome, my cephalopod compadre. How's the holidays treating you? It's going pretty well. Having a chill time. Solving some puzzles here. Let's see. Okay, so that's solved. Have you played Outer Wilds or The Name is Deleted Itself temporarily from my brain? I have played Outer Wilds, one of my favorite video games of all time. Easily. Outer Wilds is fucking incredible. Okay, let's see, hang on. What kind of field is this? That is... I believe that one is... oh, right. That's diurnic. Okay. So... Diurnic magic with a turquoise stone. Outer Wilds is amazing. DLC or no DLC? DLC. The DLC is very cool. Very spooky, very cool. Great to hear, ready for this cold weather to be over. Well, I live in Cali, so I'm kind of like, thank you, cold weather, for 1 or 2 months of the year. Occasional rain. Yeah, I can see how other parts of the country might be like, please let it be warm again. Oh, right. What was the mether? It was the... One of the methers it said had a stronger field than others. Let's see. Solemn mether. Most powerful. Produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other 2. Okay. So... That's a restful nether. So that looks like that. Okay, and I think... Yeah, that's definitely the stronger field because the lines are thicker. So that is our solemn mether. Cool. Still don't know what this one is, but I'm sure I'll get an entry for it eventually. Let's see, what else we got? What else? Anything else that I can... Ooh, this one. Can this help identify? Okay, so that is a selenic pattern. Which makes sense, it's got moons on it. I don't think that narrows down what it could be, though. I don't think I have an entry in my book that... Let's see. Oh, right, the Ambra. Cause mental fog. That produce a noctic field. So, let's see. Which field was noctic? Yes, okay, so noctic is the spiraling pattern. So, for example, this is a noctic field, but this is already identified, so it can't be that. Do I have anything else that isn't identified that produces a noctic field? Let's see. Nope. Nope. Oh, wait. Withering of intellect. Confusion. I think this is it. And it's producing a noctic field, so I think this is the Ambra. It's got the spiral pattern, and the symbol on its face means confusion. I think that might be it. See, that's Selenic Aura. And I think I checked this one already. This is Diurnic, yeah, okay. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Something by a Diurnic seal. Something object made from silver produces a Diurnic field. Okay, so something made of silver with a Diurnic field. Which is the, yeah, two interlocking circles. Silver. What objects do I have made of silver? Have I seen the game called Nightcall? I have not. Don't think so. Oh, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. If you don't mind me asking, is the new model going to be something that personifies you, or is it a chatbot thing? It's kind of like a... I will still be the cephalopod, but I am like a little plushie that the new model is holding. So I'll still be there and talking. It's just, I really like this character that Pups drew me, so I decided to make it a whole model. And I'd swap for some warm weather any day, but I'm also not sure how humid it gets there. Oh, it is dry as hell in California. Believe me. Humidity is a myth to us. Okay, so silver object with a Diurnic field. Nope, that's a Selenic field. Silver. That's iron. That is silver. What kind of field does that produce? That's also Selenic. I think most silver items will produce a Selenic field. That is a... Which field was that? Dradic? I think 3 circles is Dradic. So that's not it. I don't think I have any other silver items. Okay, so... Whatever this clue is alluding to, I don't have the key for yet. Oh, it's you, the Holgar worshipper. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful, because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. Okay. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Okay, then. Responds to both Neo, also, Nightcall is a fantastic game, very investigative-heavy game that includes many wacky or interesting encounters that makes for interesting stories, and I, for some reason, have trouble figuring out which is better between Nightcall and Outer Wilds. Interesting. Well, if it's comparable to, in your opinion, to Outer Wilds in quality, then I will have to check it out. In Nightcall, you are a taxi driver who was victim of an attempted murder. Ooh, interesting. Hang on, let me look this up real quick. Nightcall. Nightcall. Oh, damn, it's cheap. It's only $3. Friend, confidant, therapist, voyeur, as a cab driver working the Paris night shift. Oh my god, you sold me on Paris, with Paris. You are many things to different people. Your gift is getting people to talk, and in order to catch the serial killer who left you for dead, that's exactly what you'll need to do. Oh my god, this looks so good. This is very, like, noir-coded. Oh, that's going on the wish list for sure. Actually, I might just buy it after stream. It's only $3 right now. Thank you very much for the recommendation. Item is brightly colored when placed in darkness. The eye darkens, yep. Witherance. A witherance is the inverse of a fortnance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like fortnance, but wood is more commonly used. That, I'm pretty sure, is this thing, because this causes a weakness. Like, you can even notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle the object. So... Oh, fuck, what was it called? The... Valiance? Or something? No, Fortnance is the strengthening one. The weakening one was... Witherance, right. So that's a Witherance. Glad to introduce an amazing game. I have no idea why this makes me so unfathomably happy, but glad to see people appreciate a game that feels underappreciated. No, for sure. I get what you mean. It's always like a good feel-good feeling when it's like, I love this game and I want more people to play it. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Allie, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I need to triangulate location. Interesting. Funny thing is, I don't often get invested into dialogue-heavy games, but this is one of my exceptions. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're looking for 3 buildings that match these shapes, and then we need to find a spot directly between them. Oh, I think this is right here. So I think it might be at an angle. Yes, okay, so it's slightly rotated. Because I think this section right here is this. And then this one would be this spot here. So, triangulate between the 3 is like here, I think. Am I good or am I good? When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes. Oh dear. All shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I am looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. Ugh. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Horrifying. Okay, let's see. It's a stone totem. Pitted. And it's got a symbol on it. What symbol is that? Oh! Ah, it's an upside-down poison symbol, so that's the symbol for an antidote. What was the thing that had... Bone Grim? Bone Scarred. Symbol of mark of an antidote. Small item can be placed in a liquid to render it safe to drink. That is a Bone Scarred. Probably, I think. I would assume that a reversed symbol means the opposite. All I'll say is enjoy the world. It'll throw many things at you and it won't always have suspects available to investigate. But who knows what resources you have access to that can inform you of the habits that the killer has. So I had one time where one phrase was spoken and so many dots had been drawn towards a person makes each line really matter for each suspect. Nice. Yeah, I love like detective puzzle solving games like that. As evidenced by the fact that I did a whole month of detective games. We think we've finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. You're gonna ask for an Ascus, aren't you? But we put our heads together and wonder if there was any other way. You're our last hope. You need an Ascus for diving. Or for quote-unquote breathing water, I think is what it does. Right, hang on, let me double check before I hand this over. Ascus. Allows the bearer to breathe underwater. Said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on land and pass out. But yeah, cold to the touch, the ring called the Halo stays warm. Which, cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. That's an Ascus. And it's shaped like a water drop, so it makes sense. Yeah. Gaudian Siren. Although these are similar in form to thaumic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Huh. Hold on, there was a picture with that. Let's see what that was. Gaudian Siren. A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermere. Okay, the problem is I don't know what a thaumic needle is, so I can't cross-reference that. But I do see a bird skull in that picture, so it might be this thing. But I won't, I'm not gonna make any assumptions until I get my hands on a thaumic needle entry to compare it with. Hope it ends up being super fun. There are at least 3 to 5 scenarios as far as I remember, but it won't always be the same person. Oh, so it's like, it's not like a set storyline, it's like actually like kind of open-ended. Interesting. Nice to meet the cosplayers or some of the strange encounters every now and then. I shall say no more for the best and fullest, most respect of the game. One thing is I haven't played the same scenario more than once, so who knows how each character will react. Interesting. I'm close, but I need more power. I need St. Patrick's Thunder, and quickly while this storm's raging. Oh, this doohickey. There we go. Symbol of Thunder on the clasp. Amethyst gemstones used to prevent the charge waning. Oh, there we go. Thaumic Needle. Thaumic Needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Interesting. Okay, so the Gaudian Siren and the Thaumic Needle look similar. Okay, that doesn't... Oh, there's another X on this page. I'm wondering what is up with those. Okay, so... Mind. So it might have a symbol of the mind on it, which is... Or wait, no, mind would be Mentic, yes. So if it's Mentic, what field does that produce? Let's see, a Mentic field looks like... Right, it's the tic-tac-toe. I think I've had one item that I was like, I haven't identified this, and it has a Mentic field. Is it this one? Yes. So it might be this. Keyword might, because I don't know for certain. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Do I have a way to heat items up? Hold on. So that weighs about 2 pounds. Can I, like, hold it over a candle to heat it up? No, get on the scale, damn it. No, I don't think that's doing anything. Is there anything around here that I can use to heat an object? I don't think so, unfortunately. What kind of field does this produce? That is... Oh. That is no field in particular. Interesting. Before I send my next text, is there a TTS? No, I don't have any TTS set up. Except, I think the default Twitch TTS for, like, bits or something? I forget. I think I have it set up to read, like, bit donations and stuff with TTS, but I don't have a TTS redeem, sorry. Okay, this one doesn't have, like, a clearly defined field. Interesting. Okay, so I don't think this is a Gaudian Siren. Because the thalmic needle is supposed to have a similar shape to the Gaudian siren. Gaudian objects. Bird skull. Bull with an infinity symbol on it. Kind of unclear on which one that could be. Let's see. So presumably the thalmic needle should have a mentic field because it's a mind-affecting doohickey. Right. Hang on, let me check. Ecumenical. Do all of these things that are associated with the mind have mentic fields? Ecumenical, which one was that? This one. Yep, okay, that's a mentic field. Binding seed. That is this one? No, okay, that is Wixic aura. So that's different. Diverging hook. Which one? This is the diverging hook, right. Okay, that's a mentic field. I have Sir Nunos. I'm going to guess the eye is not mentic. Yeah, no, that is Diurnic, I think? No, Dradic. Aurelius, thank you for RSVPing. Still remember some of the stories, drunken or not, dramatic or passive, strange or casual. It was always either useful or interesting, added spice to the story, or just the overall experience of the stories you are told from your passengers. Legitimately miss some of them, regardless of how digital they are. They felt alive in their way. That is a very good sign of very good writing. I totally get that. I feel that way about like characters from games like Valhalla or Coffee Talk, where it's just you're just talking to normal people learning about their lives, and it's the sign of really good writing when you get invested in those characters. Okay, let's see. Sextrum. Which one's the Sextrum? This one? That's also a mentic field. Okay. So most of the things that affect the mind, as I assumed, have a mentic field. So this could either be a thalmic needle or a what was it called? Gaudian siren. I don't know which though. Because they're supposed to have similar shapes. And until I can figure out a way to heat up items, I can't really verify whether it gets lighter when it's heated. So that's the where is it? Yeah, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated, so unless I can find a way to heat an item up, I can't really confirm that. Alright, well, for now, we're going to go ahead and ring in a customer. Ah, Francesca. I've been trying to get hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. Wait, hang on, Verona vanished? Like Verona Green, the old lady? Oh dear. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Yeah, it was here when I started the game. It was behind the locked compartment. Eli told me he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Perfect, exactly. I knew it. Item has a symbol of confusion across its face which matches the description, causing mental fog. Produces a Noctic field when viewed in the thermic lens. Yep. Pit. The 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, sun, and death, or darkness, the Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the object do not produce a recognizable thermic field. Okay, I think I know what that is then. It can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Okay, pit. Let me just double check that entry. Okay, so 3 elements: earth, sun, and death. So this is made of clay, gold, and a bird skull. I believe gold is associated with the sun. Yes, gold, the sun. So that's a pit. Cool. Good to know. I especially like how we are able to respond in some of the ways that may apply. Some responses may not always be available, but it helps. It makes each interaction feel interesting and pleasant. If you happen to stream it sometime, I hope to be a spectator sitting by as you unfold the mysteries of those who enter the cat. Hell yeah. Well, it's on sale right now, so I will probably be picking it up and streaming it sometime in the future. I don't know when, because I do have a few games already lined up that I want to play, but it will definitely be on the docket. Alright, let's ring in our next customer. Ah, Bonnie Robertson again. You, I know. Oh, right, we fucking forgot. We kind of lobotomized her a little bit because she kidnapped our cat and wanted to exchange our cat for an assassination tool, which no. So we were trying to steal the thought of where our cat was with the diverging hook, and we accidentally yoinked her like anger out of her, so she's kind of messed up now. Let's see, I don't remember why, but this shop is important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Well, at least she's not trying to kill that guy anymore. That's a plus. Peter Leland. They've found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore. An older lady by the sounds of it. Oh shit, is Verona dead? Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. There you go. The symbol resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down with a line under it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. What you got? Oh, hello. Crisscrossed grooves. Stone. Gold. Nothing to remark. Chills my blood to hold it. Okay. Ominous. So that's 2 weird hand statue things we've got now. I don't think that matches any of my entries, though. Well, end the day. The rider was lucky. He made it to Black Bear and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened like his partner eyes had been. Ooh. Alright, what symbol are we making here? Looks like a sun? To my left the day, to my right the night. Okay. I would assume that's either in the catacombs or the mansion. I don't see it. Oh, wait, no. Left the day, right the night. Sun, moon, right in the middle. There we go. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Ooh. Oh, okay. I think that confirms one of these is the siren, the other is the, the Neil. Let's see. Nothing to remark. Makes a soft tinkling sound when it moves. Feel a little warmer than I would expect. Okay, it might not, maybe not. Maybe I was jumping to conclusions. But it definitely has like a similar shape. Okay, but what does that symbol mean? No, not that book. This one. Deception. Gaudian Siren. Similar in form to thalmic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a different purpose. Create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. It's got a symbol of deception on it. And it kind of looks like it would fit in with these other Gaudian objects. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Can I go to the Museum of History and, like... Hang on. Undermere Museum of History. There it is, number 11. Oh, I didn't even think of that. It's like, oh, they give you a location. Try going there to find out more. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur lined with row upon rows of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. Ah, darn. Okay, I thought maybe that would, like, give me a clue, but I guess not. But I think... Just a hunch. I think... This one might be a Gaudian siren. Which means the other one is the thalmic needle? Possibly. I did confirm that it produces a mentic field, so that matches up with it being an artifact of the mind. Oh, right, it's got, what's the blue gemstone? Which one is that? Kyanite. Anchor between body and mind. Yeah, no, okay, I think that is... I think that's it. Hang on. I wonder. Can I still want to see if I can, like, warm this up somehow to make it change weight. Because that is, like, a very significant... thing to mention. Is there a Discord I can join? If not, that's fair. I myself don't have the will to manage and monitor one of my own. I have not made a Discord yet. It's on my to-do list, but I kind of want to get myself a moderator or two before I make a Discord. I'm going to go ahead and take a guess that this is the thalmic needle. I'm pretty confident in that assumption. Because these two are very similarly shaped. And it's got gemstones related to the mind. It's got a mantic field. It makes sense to me. Next. Oh, mail. Here's the mail. Been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. Who's that? According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBM. Okay. Hall of Shields. Is there... Oh. Well. Gee, I wonder if this could be the Hall of Shields. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Wandering shroud. Hold on. No, index. Pretty sure there's at least a couple things that mention wandering shrouds. Shield, Charm, and Spirit Vault. Right. Charm and Protection have little to offer the skill thermometer, but can have some small effect. No Shattered Spirit or Wandering Shroud will not abide them, for example. And then Spirit Vault was the other one. Could make it a subscriber thing, make it less likely for peeps to break rules. Maybe. GG have used this strategy and have had few issues. I might make it like invite only or something. We'll see. Let's see. Spirit Vault. Used to store a wandering shroud. Interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. Not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Smells like a rotten egg. I think this is the Spirit Vault, but I don't know if it has anything in it is the problem. Let's see, there's the shield charm. Can I, like... I wish I could, like, use items on other items to try and cause a reaction. I mean, I think this is probably it, right?
I'm not doing anything, just winding down.
No, okay, so that's right, it is empty. I realize the Spirit Vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Okay, so that was intended to happen. I wasn't meant to get through that the first try. Because there's nothing in the Spirit Vault. As I suspected. Oh dear. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. Yeah, okay, I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, black heart. Skin is pale and cold. Veins stand out darkly on the body. I know just what you need, fortunately. Thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them and have not felt well since. Please help me. Believe the solution is the lamb siphon. Let me double check my work. Let's see. Black heart, lamb siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse. That's the one. Spherical part of the item clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheepsnap plant. Yep. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Oh. Okay, hang on. This is... Okay, it's not the Guardian Siren. That's the truth conduit. It's got deception on it. It makes a gentle sound when you move it. It's gotta be. Okay, I am still gonna hesitantly leave this marked as the Thaumic Needle, although I'm not positive. But I don't really have anything else that fits the bill, so... Dark Brambles, the anglerfish flashbacks, yeah. Yeah, no, the anglerfishes are bad news for sure. Oh, cat. Oh, hello. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship, don't all siblings? Oh, he's Eli's brother. Don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. What we got? Oh. Interesting. Alright, so we've got gold, wood, and jade, probably. Nothing to remark. Takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Oh. Okay. That might be the Guardian Siren, then. Hold on. Wait. Guardian Siren? There it is. That's it. That's the Guardian Siren. So that's a Guardian Siren, which means this is not a Thaumic Needle, because it doesn't look like that. Don't know what that is yet. Let's see. Thaumic Needle. Let's see. Reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Well, it is very tall, that's true. Let's see, what kind of field does it produce? Is it Mentic? It is indeed. Okay, so that's a Mentic field. Let's see, is there any way to test its weight? Okay, so it weighs like 1.5 pounds currently. Is there any way to like... Oh, there it goes. So I was right with the candles. I was just trying it with the wrong object. But putting it near the candles makes it weigh less. That's a Thaumic Needle. God, I fucking love this game. It's just like, every time I'm like, I wonder if this works. It does. And it's just like, eureka. Okay. So, Thaumic Needle confirmed. Guardian Siren confirmed. Still don't know what any of these hand things are. Don't know what this is. Let's see. Is there anything else I haven't identified yet? These fucking hand symbols over here, too, are also a mystery. Don't know what this is, but it causes paralysis, probably. And I don't know what this one is. But other than that... Oh, there's one more Menther that I haven't identified. Okay, so I need to wait to acquire this item until Barton Potter tells me where I can find a spirit for my spirit vault. Oh, hi, Simone. Jupiter, thank goodness you're safe. Oh, right, that's the cat's name. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay, too. I lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I've found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. I know exactly what... These 3 are resonant, because the compass points at them. So the question is, which is lightest and which is heaviest? So let's find out. Okay, this one's heavier than this one. This one's heavier than this one. Okay. So, what was the order? Lightest to heaviest? Yes, okay. So, lightest, medium, heavy. Bada bing, bada boom. Happy New Year's, Bright? It's still New Year's Eve for me, but Happy New Year's to you. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. Wait. Oh, I know exactly. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Hang on. That, and that. Oh, I am so smart! Oh, hello. Definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. Can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Ominous. Feels unusual, not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. This part is painted black, gold. That is concerning. Alright, let's see if that matches any of my entries. Have a good night. Gonna eat in a sec. Have a good night, Volnix. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Fortnite's Guardian's Ironheart Chamber. Morgan's Folly. Pit. Shin. Solemn Ether. Spirit Eye. Thaumac Needle. Truth Conduit. Witherance. Zaya Zephyrim. I don't think I have an entry for this object yet. Which is slightly concerning, since it's very, something unusual. I can't put my finger on it. Can't tell if the Loham is from the item or my own imagination. The fact that it was locked away is concerning enough. Let's see. Is it resonant? No, it's not. Oh, hello, Francesca. Got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Oh, thank goodness, Verona's not dead.
Good night.
Bedtime?
Yes.
Good night.
Good night.
I love you.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Shocking, I know.
Wow.
There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use Thaumac Needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond my rulebook. We need answers. There you go. Tall item. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I can confirm that its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Yep. Loam. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with an enticing power. It can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. When it does, it often hits harder. Hand of Jupiter. I believe, if my symbology is correct, Jupiter. Jupiter is associated with tin, which we have a hand made of tin. So I'm pretty sure that is the hand of Jupiter. There we go. Or, hang on, what was it called? Something Jupiter? No, it was called the... Loam, that was it. Called the hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Yeah, okay, so that's my mistake. That is a loam. Quite certain. Oh, it's you again. The people are afraid. And they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to stay my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Let's see, the Morgan's Folly is a hypnotic device. Fortnance will make her stronger, so that will be, like, actually more... I think that would be more appropriate. Let's go ahead and use that. Symbol of Strength, made of stone. Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay, hang on a second. First of all, I want to double check that... What does a Morgan's Folly do? Yeah, reveal to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Yeah, okay. I think the Fortnance was the better choice there. Let's see, this has symbols of paralysis on it. So that might be the... What was it called? Tormund's Bane. Cure to Tormund's paralysis. Is that in my book? Yes. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Alright, so someone's gonna come in with that sooner or later. Okay. Most items that ward against curses emits a diurnic field pattern. Diurnic. Which one is diurnic? Diurnic, okay. No, sorry. There, and... Okay, so diurnic would be 2 circles. So let's see if this is... Nope, okay, that's something completely different. That is a Noctic field, which is the opposite. So this is probably not a cure for paralysis, this probably causes it. Do I have anything that might fit the bill? I don't think so. It needs to be small enough to fit into the mouth, and it needs to have some sort of paralysis symbol or something on it. Probably. I don't think I have anything that fits the bill yet, though. Alright, on to the next day. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Oh, hello. I am marked by Jupiter. Man! Oh. Hang on. Okay. I think this artifact is pretty significant because it is on the loading screen and the main menu, so that's kind of like, I wonder if this is like the most important artifact in the game, maybe. Okay, marked by Jupiter. Jupiter. Jupiter is a curly Q4 shape. So that, I'm assuming that's either in the catacombs or the mansion. Let's see. And I don't see any Jupiter symbols down here. Marked by Jupiter. There we go. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Ooh. Oh, that's the other half of the note. Yes. Okay, hang on. What is this? Made of bronze with a onyx? Hang on, which stone is that? Obsidian. Onyx, because it's got the stripes. Night and darkness. Okay. So it's got onyx, it's made of bronze, it's got snakes. Textured. No scent. No perception. Okay. I don't think I have any artifacts that match up to that. Let's see. Anything I haven't identified yet? It's Folly, Pit, Shin, Solemn Ether, Spirit Eye, Torment's Bane, Tooth Conduit. No. Okay, I don't think I have an entry for whatever that is yet. So onto the shelf it goes. On the other hand, this is the other half of this note here. Castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okay, silver or gold. That opens up options a little bit. Diurnic field. I believe diurnic is... Yes, okay, so 2 rings. Diurnic field. Gold. Diurnic field. Perfect. Okay, and that is the castle vault. Let's see. Castle vaults. Here we go, to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door that has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. Realize that it's been thaumatically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Au contraire. What's that in the corner of the catacombs map? Good question. I will look in a second. Door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Oh, and a note. Nice. So that is both of those done with, so I can stow those. I'm gonna go ahead and stow that as well. I can't solve this until I get a spirit from... or Wandering Shroud, that was what it was called. Hi, Morcel, welcome. And also welcome, Kirv. Hi. Corner of the Catacombs map. Do you mean this symbol here, or... Because it does kind of look like that other symbol, doesn't it? Or that artifact, rather. Not exactly, though, because this has 5 petals. Anyway, I can't follow up on this until I get a Wandering Shroud for my Spirit Vault. Alright, what do we have here? The Bishop's Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Oh, is this the solution to that fucking code that I saw written on the map? Yes, okay, I see. I understand. Sad I missed the unlocking of the lower panel. Oh yeah, I finally got my Diurnic Seal. Okay, so Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay, so hang on, symbols. Winter is, I think it's this, yes, okay, snowflake. Okay, so the symbols on the square are the symbols of the seasons. So Mars in winter, rising in summer. Summer is this one, I believe. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity before my fingers grasp something hard. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What symbols are these? Anything unusual? Hard and cool. Oh, chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Okay, so probably it's been like in fire at some point. Made of stone, black substance, soot perhaps. Yeah, okay, so it's something that is put into a fire. Let's see, triangle, kind of a tree shape, and I believe that's the symbol for paralysis. Hold on. What symbols are those? Okay, that is the symbol for paralysis. That almost looks like the symbol for confusion, but it's got an extra line at the top. Maybe there's another symbol that matches it. Then triangle is fire. So fire. Oh, fire, ice, confusion. That is what the symbols translate to. So I'm going to go ahead and write that down before I forget. Fire, ice, confusion. That doesn't sound like any of my entries that I have, so that will have to be something to look at later. Can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill, that people have killed for. Oh my. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Sure. I believe I have an yeah, let me double check. It's got an hourglass on it, which is a memento mori. And unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull, which I believe... Ecumenical. Cannot reside in both mind and ecumenical at the same time, cannot be stored indefinitely. When it has been left for a long time, it can emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. Yeah, okay. I believe this is what you want. Boom shakalaka. Hourglass, memento mori. Unpleasant sensation suggesting it is empty. Shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hands. Some make use of symbology where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay. Individual. So it has to be something with an individual field. Fuck, what was it called? Shadow anchor? Yes, shadow anchor. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Okay, individual. So it could be Mentic or Wixic. Which I believe Mentic is... Oh, which shape does Mentic... Mentic is the tic-tac-toe, and Wixic is the wiggly lines. Okay. So it has to be one of those two. It might have symbols or gemstones on it. What have I not identified that might be one of those things? That is Diurnic. Nope. That is also Diurnic. This doesn't have any symbols or gemstones on it, so I don't think it's that. That's Diurnic. This does have a Wixic field, but I don't know if that's... Okay, hang on. This one is Mentic field. It's got gemstones. I believe... Hold on. Which gemstones is that? Kyanite, blue. Anchor between body and mind. I think this might be it. Let's see. Use of symbology. I don't think there's any symbolism to the pattern on it. It's kind of hard to tell. I think this might be the shadow anchor. Let's go ahead and label it thusly. It's got it's got kyanites, which is specifically an anchor between body and mind. Let's see. It's gold with a silver ring. What could that mean? Anything? Let's see. Gold, the sun, silver, the moon. That doesn't really narrow it down much. I don't know. I think that might be the shadow anchor. I could be wrong, but we shall see. For now, it's time to call in another client. Oh, or the mailman. 'Cause 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 'c People are getting restless. Followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. Not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend Barton. Okay. Follow the little stream up through the woods. You'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. Okay, little stream through the woods. I would assume... I think these, like, lines mean a hilltop. Let's check that. There we go. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds. The barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I will need to be prepared. I need a shield charm. Or is it the spirit vault? Yeah, okay. Item is a container. Closer inspection reveals its pungent smell. Yep. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted toward a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Vibrates gently. Okay, we've got our wandering shroud now. Which means I can go after that other thing. This one. Hall of Shields. I tried to go after it and it's like, ooh, this place is very bad for you. You need a wandering shroud. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eyes up to the walls of the cave and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Well, that's easy. I need a sun bond. Ha 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 ha. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Oh. Hello. Okay then. Let's see. Made of red clay with eyes appear to be small green gemstones. Jade, probably. Warm and smooth, raised detailing. Nothing to remark. Find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. I was just checking if there were any more clues. I'll probably get like a daily clue at some point that'll use this system as well. But for now, it seems like that's it for clues. I still haven't figured out... I've seen like 3 objects with an X next to their entry. Which ones were they? Oh, right. Orford Spire. I think one of them was the Thaumic Needle? Yeah, Thaumic Needle, Orford Spire, and one more. Was it Babelia? Yes. I wonder. Babelia, Orford Spire, Thaumic Needle. Oh, I'm so fucking smart. Oh. Another vault. Okay. The biggest brain. Alright, this needs to be... There we go. Oh. Oh dear. Well, that's not right. I think the clock might be broken. Yeah, see, it's fine for any other entry, but that one specifically is askew. Oh dear. Do I have anything that can, like, fix machines? Quite enjoyed solving this one. Let's see. Orange Shackle, Shadow Hold, Diverging Ossic Ring. No. Hang on, let me check my book. Do I have anything that can do something about this? Let's see. Ecumenical, Ambra, Amphibian Talon, Ares Remnant, no. Ascus, Babelia, Binding Seed, Bones Guard, Corvin's Might, Cussack Purifier, Cyrene Ward, Daedalus Link, Stone, Diverging Hook, Ethereal Key, Evocant. I have Cernunos. Fortnance, Gaudian Siren, Gray's Grace, Guys of Lillian, Hearing Charm, Heart Chamber, Holgen Brim, Orange Shackle, Hunter's Moon, Lamb Siphon, Lead Heart, Libula, Loam, no, okay. Just thought I'd check. Banishment of Hobbs' Fear and Noctic Sight. Morgan's Folly. Orford Spire. Ossic Ring. Pit. Resonance Compass. Restful Mether. Selenic Totem. Sextrum, Shadow Anchor. Shadow Hold. Shield Charm. Shimmer, Shin, Silent Breath. Scythian Charm. Sleep Vessels, Solemn Ether. Spirit Eye. Spirit Vault. Saint Edward Thunder, St. John's Anvil. Sunbond. Tenebran Cloak. Thaumic Needle. Torment's Bane, Truth Conduit. Valent. Veiled Fen, Vesiger. Voice of Cernunnos. Witch's Finger, Witherance Zia. Zephyrim. Let's see, is there any pattern? There does seem... Okay, there is a pattern to... I think... Okay, so I just need to figure out what pattern goes between... Because the hour hand only moves... Where's that? Minute hand? Hour is shorter, so minute hand only moves one at a time. So the others, I think, move an equal distance. Let's see. So that one from X to 3. And from 3 to 8. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at a time. 8 to 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the minute hand moves 5 at a time. And the hour hand moves backwards 3. Okay, so I think I've got it. I should have stopped there. Whoops. Okay, hang on. I can still solve this. Okay, so forwards 3. So 10, 12, and this one should go backwards 5. Or wait. No, this one should go backwards 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am so very cool. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh. This is concerning looking. I don't recognize that symbol. Hold on. It looks like... Whoops. Looks like an omega overlaid over a triangle. So, death and fire? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I might have solved this a little early. I don't know what I need to put into here. I mean, I could guess that maybe the Cyrene Ward is one. Fire and death. Death. Do I have anything else that has affiliations with fire? I don't actually know what this thing is, but it does have the symbol for fire on it, so maybe... Let's see. Fire. Cyrene Ward, Loam... Nope. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Death. Bones Guard, Heart Chamber, Holden Grim, Pit. I think I might have to come back to this. I will, however, store these items right here so I remember that they are the things to open that compartment. Yeah, I don't think I have the means to solve that yet. Simone will probably come by with some sort of clue at some point, and then I'll be like, ah, of course, this is what I was missing. But until that point, we're just going to... what was the third thing? Stomach needle, right. You. So you three will wait there to be used again. James Herschel. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Okay. Sure. Symbol of deception. Gentle sand. Yep. Abrasive mether. Ah, that's the third mether. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. Yeah, okay. Well, one of the entries for the methers specifically mentioned there are 3 kinds, so I've identified the other 2, so the third one has to be that. Alright, let's see. Mether. Solemn mether. Yeah, 3 types of mether. And I've already identified solemn mether and restful mether, so this is... What was it called? Oh my god. Abrasive mether. Abrasive mether. There we go. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled into my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Oh, what's it called? The Grey's Grace? Yeah. Pen to dispel melancholy. I think I already identified this one because I gave it to, the lady who wanted the Corvin's Might. Yeah, there we go. Ah, Mr. Potter. I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across these so-called nameless gods? I think they're mentioned in one of my entries. Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you'll become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Oh. Well, I know which ones both of these are. The question is... Excuse me. It's probably a better idea to read it before you just go cracking it open, right? And if you do get cursed, I can cure it, surely. So, let's take the safe route. Sign on the item resembles a Mentic field pattern. Yep. Thank you. Hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, what symbols are those? Let's see, I believe that is fire and... What the heck is that symbol? Hold on. Oh, it's yellow sandstone. I thought it was gold. No, sandstone, huh? Crumbly. Nothing to remark. Okay, so it's made of sandstone. And it's got a symbol for fire and wax on it. Huh. Is it like a candle charm of some sort, maybe? I don't have anything like that in my book. Okay. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of museum in Undermere. Together they look for answers. Uh-oh. Ooh, sword? I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Knight of Thorns. Knight of Thorns. I don't see anything that stands out as, like... Yeah, let's check the castle. Knight of Thorns. Is there any mention of thorns or a knight in the town? Horticulture Barrows, High Green Church. The Knight of Thorns. Man, I feel like Knight of Thorns. I feel like I've heard that name in one of these entries. Yeah, the Shimmer. That's right. Oh, Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer, died in the Battle of Sother Fell of 1356. 1356. There we go. There we go. A date. That's what I needed. 1356. Aha. I was looking at this one, but I was like, it doesn't really say Knight of Thorns to me. But nope. There we go. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Southerfell. Southerfell? I don't know. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. Ooh, hello. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Nothing to remark. Engraved detailing. Made of stone. Okay, so we've got symbols for I think that might be all 4 elements, actually. Hold on. Yeah, we've got air, water, fire, earth. It makes me uncomfortable. What is it? Oh, hang on. Before I forget, let me label these. Fire, candle, or wax. No, wax, fire, and wax. That's what the symbols say. Air, water, fire, earth. Right? Is that the right order? Yes. Let's see. Just hold that thought. Let's put these over here with any others that I have only identified the symbols of. I don't think that matches any of my entries. Let's see. Race of Mether, Corvin's Might, Gaudian Siren, Heart Chamber, Loem, Pit, Shadow Anchor, Shin. I still haven't found a Shin, as far as I'm aware. No idea what this thing is either. Solemn Ether, Spirit Eye, Tormund's Bane, Witherance, Zaya, Zephyr. Yeah, no. Doesn't stand out as anything I have an entry for yet. Okay. Ah, Mr. Thomas Pope. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. Alright, buddy. Good luck with that. Item features a hand. It's made of tin, the planetary metal associated with Jupiter. Also features a triangle, the symbol for fire. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Clever. Cassander. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious Selenic. Care should always be taken with any object or of prophecy that these are no different, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. Eyes of a Cassander. Okay, so it's something with eyes. Focus the power of the mind. Do not produce a medic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious Selenic. So it has a Selenic field, and it has eyes. Okay, that does have a Selenic field, but the eyes are closed, so I don't know if that's the right thing. That is a Diurnic field. Or, not Diurnic, Dradic? Dradic. That is a... What field is that? Mentic? No, Mentic is the... Noctic. Noctic is the spiral. Right, okay. Which makes sense because it's an onyx stone, so that checks out. Still don't know what it is, though. Eyes. That's a Zeta. I don't think I have anything else with eyes that could be... Nope, that's Diurnic Field. Nope, that's Wixic. Okay, that is Selenic, but I don't think... No, I don't think that's it. I mean, the holes in it could arguably be called eyes, but I don't... It doesn't really speak as, like, a guiding thing to me. Like, if it was, I would assume that the perception would say, like, oh, I feel more focused. But no, it's like, this is disquieting. So I don't think that's it. So I don't think I have a Cassandra yet. Agnes Dent. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has all hit us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Well, lucky for you, I got one right here. And it appears in the sketch of Holgar. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgan Grim Mask. Yep. Brig Charm. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the Maiden, the Mother, and the Crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay, triple goddess. That's one of the symbols in the book, isn't it? Triple goddess. Okay, so... Oh. That's the one. That was a Brig Charm. Yes, the triple goddess. Selenic field, which kind of matches the vibes of this picture. Well, hang on. Selenic is a different thing from Wixic, though. Oh, whoops. Nope, get back here. Well, you know, I think... I'm gonna just assume that this is a Rigic Charm. Because it's got the same expression as the triple goddess here. And it's got the symbol of the triple goddess incorporated, so I think that's what we're looking at. Ah, Edmund Bishop. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? Yes, I did. I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Gimme. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Blessings. What's the symbol for blessings? Blessings. It's a drippy moon. Okay. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. There's blessings. Spring is the leaf, so autumn is the acorn. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Oh, you know what? I think I know what this is. Spins freely, engraved symbol, made of wood, bronze. Yeah, okay, I believe this is a Torben's Bane? Is that what it's called? It's something's Bane. Tormund's Bane. Rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Yeah. It's got a rolling part, and I believe, looking at the symbol, I think it is like an inverse paralysis symbol. Yeah. Yep. Because paralysis has the two half circles pointing outwards. This has it pointing inwards, so presumably that is reverse paralysis. So, Tormund's Bane. Ah, fuck, I love this game so much. Okay. Put that there. Next customer. It's Eli's brother. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Witherance. I got you, homie. Fortnance is used for strength, the inverse of which is weakness, and this item bears a symbol of weakness, made of wood. Yep. And also, when you hold it, it makes you feel weak, so that's kind of a gimme. Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Oh, I know which one this is. Rare huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Yeah, it's literally got lines across the palm, and it mentions a hand in the the Hand of Prior. Is that mentioned anywhere else? No. So that is a folium. Probably. I'm going to assume it's a folium. Although it does mention, like, when perception mentions it chilling the blood. I don't know. I mean, basilisks are reptiles, so maybe that's what they mean. I don't know. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need mether. Okay. You need a mether that will settle your mind. Not abrasive mether. Purge unwanted memories. I don't think so. Restful mether. Let's see. Enter a meditative state to bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. It might be that one. And the solemn mether does forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten and repair that which... Oh, wait, no. It's this one. Repair what has been broken. Solemn ether for repairing a broken mind. Produces a strong thaumic field than the other methers in my collection. Yep. Wixic Cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay, so diurnal field freezing effect. Hang on, what kind of field does this produce? No, that's a Wixica field, so that's not it. That is diurnic. Expecting it to smell worse than it does. Leathery and bony, unpleasant to touch. No, I don't think that's it. What was it called? Wixacort, right. Simple looking at it, so it's a simple item. And it's made of stone, probably. And it produces a diurnal field. Nope, that's a selenic field. That's a Wixic field. No, I don't think it's that. It does have a diurnal field, but I don't think that's it, because it has symbols for fire and wax. I would expect, like, ice or something. Let's see. Stones. Do I have any other stone items that fit the bill? Nope, that is a Noctic field, so that's not it. That is diurnal, but I don't think that's it. It's not made of stone. I don't... Yeah, I don't think I have something that fits that just yet. What is this made of? Stone. No, okay. I don't think I have anything for that yet. We'll see. Oh, Francesca. I discovered something via the thalmic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. Never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Okay, so what I'm piecing together from the tidbits of story we get each end of day and what's going on here. Two guys found a black casket while treasure hunting. One of them went mad, the other one went half mad, but managed to save his mind using a diverging hook. But it did leave one of his eyes permanently blackened. Oh shit, it might be Potter. He's got a fucking eye patch. But it mentioned that he brought it back to Undermere and took it to the museum. So it seems like the black casket is compelling people to try and open it. And it causes their eyes to turn black when it does. Item appears in the sketch of the cabinet. It's an obelisk shape like a thalamic needle. Closer inspects reveals its attention demanding powers. Yep. Perfect. Carrick's candle. Oh, I know what this one is. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by the depiction of a candle upon their surface. Yep. Fire, wax. That's a candle. So that is the... Fuck, what was it called? Thank God they give me these books. I would never be able to remember this. Carrick's candle. Okay. So that is a... Carrick's candle. Wonder if it can be used on any of these items. Like, will it reveal anything? It might be used in some sort of puzzle later on. It doesn't seem to be doing anything for any of these. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, I already know how to use that. Those are all my maps and my other books. Okay, end of day. Let's see what's going on here. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Yeah, and the museum keeper mentioned something was going wrong at the museum. What do we have here? An axe? Okay. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. The barn where the axe meets the tree. Axe meets tree. Lumber yard? Is there a lumber yard? Or like a, let's see, Quarry, The Eye, Royston Farm, Strange Antiquities, Undermere Church, Jacob's Folly, Wordsworth Library, Calgarth Hall, The Bleak Stone, Mary's Bell, Galfrey's Tower, Mossy Wood, The Pit, Undermere Station, Convent, Blacksmith's Guild, Town Hall, Twinings, Market Square, Keystone Manor, Spoken Word, Museum of History, Old Jail, Stockside Rock, Boatyard. Hi, Queen, welcome in. Thank you for RSVPing. Wainwright Hospital, High Green Church, Barrows, Horticulture, Quailwood Farm. No? So there's no, like, wood. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. What was the clue? The barn where the axe meets the tree. Woodcutter's Lane, maybe? Or is there some other... Let's see. Woodcroft... A delectable selection of cheeses have appeared in my home, including a most delicious creamy brie. Oh my god, brie is my favorite cheese. Jealous. Where axe meets the tree. Hang on, is there any other entries that match that? Any other locations? Let's see, axe meets tree. Under the barn where the... No, it's gotta be in the town then. Where axe meets tree. I wonder... Okay, hang on. Follow me here. Woodcutter's Lane is the axe. Where it meets the tree line. This building here, maybe? Ooh, he's good. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Hello. What is that? Let's see. Blue painted porcelain. Cool and smooth. Gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. Oh, I know what this is. I know what it is. It is a zephyrim. Resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. Is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Oh, so it's also resonant, so it should react to the compass, yes? Yeah, there we go. Confirmed. That is a... Fuck, what was it called? Oh my god. Zephyrim. Zephyrim. Perfect. Okay. Simone, hello. Good morning. And yes, and you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Oh? From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay. So... individual field, dark purposes would be... which stone is that? Onyx? Let's see. Nope, bloodstone. Bloodstone, dark stone for dark purposes. I don't think I have many things with bloodstones on them. Individual field, which is... oh, wait, no. Individual could be either Wixic or Mentic. Okay. Shower thought of the day is pasteurized milk suitable to flush wounds with. I mean, it has been purified of bacteria, I guess, but I don't know. I wouldn't wash my wounds with milk. Let's see. So something with a bloodstone and Wixic or diurnic, or no, Wixic or Mentic field. Okay. So Wixic would be... right, Wixic is the Wiggles. Mentic is... yeah, the cross shape. Okay, so... something with one of those two symbols and a bloodstone in it. What has bloodstones? Corvin's Might. I feel like I have at least one other thing with a bloodstone on it. No, maybe not. That might be the only bloodstone I have. Alright, what kind of field does it produce then? That is Wixic. Okay. So that's one. Celestial, a stone of the earth. Earth is jade? Yes, jade. So green. And celestial field is Selenic or Daedric, which is... right, Selenic is the cosine, sine, cosine, whatever. The wave pattern. And Dradic is... Dradic is the three rings. Okay. What kind of pattern? Let's see. Jadestone. Oh, there we go. That's a Dradic pattern. I suspect you couldn't inject it, being as change in pH, among other things, could cause it to curdle. Makes me wonder if one's body is even biologically equipped to clear milk compounds from the tissue. Some limited research on applying milk and honey to rabbits with burns, but not much more. Well, yeah, milk and honey is kind of like a classic folk medicine thing. Okay, what was the third one? Third one is Diurnal Stone of Death. Diurnal. Well, Stone of Death, I believe, would be Vivianite. Yes. Okay. So Vivianite and this Diurnic field. Or wait, no, Diurnal. So that could be either Diurnic or Noctic, which would be. Okay, so that's either the 2 rings or the spiral. Okay, so what pattern do you have? Oh, you have it. Do I have any other Vivianite stones? Vivianite. No, don't see any. I think that might be it. Okay. Yeah, another puzzle solved. Okay, and let's see. There we go. So that is... There we go. Ooh, hello. Okay, it's got... Not jade, malachite, because it's got stripes. So it's malachite stone in bronze. Vibrates with energy. Nothing to remark. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Another mystery solved. So far we've gotten these 2 things from the vaults. I wonder, you know what? I bet that other vault that I found that I couldn't figure out the solution to, I think I need to open the other 3 first. There's probably a third one, and I'll get another, and then I need to put all 3 of the items I got from them into that weird contraption. Just a hunch. Let's see. So, malachite. What is this? What does malachite mean? Malachite. Dark green, 4th eye, stone of sight. Okay. Sight. I wonder. Hold on. Eyes of Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. Do not produce a medic field, or rather a selenic one. Oh. Selenic field. And it's got 2 malachite, which could be construed as eyes, and malachite is a stone of sight. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is a Cassander. Let's see, what else have I not identified in my book? Folium, did I? No, yes, I did pick out the folium already. Morgan's Folly, Pit, Shadow Anchor. Still have not found something that I would consider classifying as a shin. Yeah, it's supposed to be something with materials with a connection to the ocean. I mean, My best guess is this because it's got an aquamarine, which is a stone of water, so that, I mean, maybe? There's not really anything else distinguishing about this thing. Just a tentative classification there. Let's see, Shin, Spirit Eye, Tormund's Bane. I don't think I found a Wixit cord yet. Hang on, let me double check. Simple looking items produces a diurnal field, causing a freezing effect in the body. Medusa stone, so it's presumably made of stone. No. Thank you for the method. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken, must replace. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the shadow anchor. Yep. Kinetic gemstones point to the fact that this item anchors the mind, produces a magnetic field from the individual part. Yep. Nephrogaunt. I think I know what that is. I'm pretty sure that's the fucking dead hand here. Once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them, even after death, the necroquant would crumble to dust. Today their power... Oh, that's a Q. Okay, necroquant. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bearskin for long periods. Okay, yeah, so the ring is the actual thing. It's just stuck on the hand because if it's removed, it will fall apart. So yeah, that's a necroquant. Cool. And what did it say that could be used to cure? Necroquant. Used to dry out infections, but it will cause Braxis if held against the skin for long periods. And Braxis... Where's my book of curses? Necrosis of the flesh, afflicted with... the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Yeah. Yeah, so that's Braxis. Good to know. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, it's you again. Hello, Audrey Bell. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Okay then. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Okay, hang on. Blue fire, that's the, that's the Vesiger. Because it causes flames to burn blue. Yep. Charm of green growth. That would be the Scythian charm. Because that makes plants grow. Pendant of the yellow sun. That would be the sun bond, probably. And autumn. Instrument of red night. That one's not clicking. Hold on. No red knight. What about just knight? Nightmare, Noctic, no. Okay. Let's see, do I have anything that aligns with that? Let's see. Ambra, Vision Talon. Ares Remnant, Ascus, Babelia, Binding Seed, Bones Guard. I wonder, hold on a second, 1203. Can I find his tomb? Is it down here? No, darn. Oh well. Just thought I'd check. Let's see, so... Briggic Charm, Carrick's Candle, Red Knight. What is that supposed to be? Diverging Hook, Elvastone, Ethereal Key, Evocant, Cernunos, Oleum, Ordnance, Cadian Siren, Gray's Grace, Guise of Lillian, Hearing Charm. Let's see. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Yeah, so that's the sacrament. Instrument of the Red Knight. Hunter's Boon, Lamb Siphon, Lead Heart, Libula, Loam, Moonstone Guardian, Morgan's Folly, Nephroquant. Oh, wait, here we go. Rite of the Red Knives. An Orphered Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Maybe? Might be that. I'm not sure. Corchin. Pit. Resonance Compass, Restful Ether, Selenic Totem, Shadow Anchor, Sextrum, Shadow Hold, Shield Charm, Shimmer, Shin, Silent Breath, Scythian Charm, Sleep Vessel Salt Ether, Spirit Eye, Spirit Vault, St. Cedric's Thunder, St. John's Anvil, Sunbond, Tenebran Cloak, Thaumic Needle, Tormund's Bane, Truth Conduit. Yeah, the Orphered Spire is the closest thing I've seen to something alluding to a Red Knight. Although it's the Rite of Red Knives, so it's not exact, but it's close. It might be something I don't have an entry for yet. Veiled Fen. Oh, let me put the things that I will need next to each other so I don't forget. So, Sunbond, Scythian Charm, found the Vesiker. Red Knight. Does anything else mention that? Wither and Swix Accord. Zaya. No? Okay. It might be the Orphan Spire, but I'm not going to make any assumptions until, like, the game's like, hey, you need to solve this now. Let's see. So, she said when the lake turns to midnight. When eyes turn black and water turns midnight, perform the sacrament. Although this would pledge us to Holgar, I'm not sure if we want that. I'm assuming that's probably like one of the endings. Alright, let's see. David. Mr. Mailman, what's up? I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. Thanks, buddy. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. Pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. I know exactly what I'm going to need. I'm going to need the Carrick's Candle. Because it reverses the vision of time. Or it gives a vision of reverse time. Something like that. Okay, so... Catacombs. Ossuary of the Damned. Let's see. Bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. I mean, it's gotta be this, right? I am able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's Candle. Exactly. Confirmed. The symbol for flame is rendered above the symbol for wax, a depiction of a candle. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any sign of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Nifty. Now the question is, what is this? It's made of tin. Somewhat cool. Nothing to remark. Gives me goosebumps. Okay, so it's made of tin and it's kind of shaped like a person. Do those three lines mean anything? Let's see. No. Okay. In that case, I'm not entirely sure what it is. So we're gonna hang it up, and we'll figure that out later. Next. Ah, Mr. Potter. Oh, I see. You've got fucking, what's it called? Tormund's Paralysis. Which means we need the Tormund's Bane. Bada bing, bada boom. Can be worn about the neck, has a moving part that can roll across the tongue, and produces diurnal field. They don't even mention, but I did figure out that this is the opposite of paralysis. Thank you. You don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the Tallstone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. Uh-oh. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket will release all of its contained power. Hmm. That's still kind of concerning, but okay. Oh, shit. Hi, Verona. The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Okay, hang on. Zephyrum or Abrasive Mether? The Abrasive Mether would remove memories? Purge unwanted memories. So that would calm the rage. But also, we don't want to lose Verona, so let's see. Zephyrim would do what? Unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the West Wind. Let's try the Zephyrim, see if that snaps her out of it. Gris. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Rituals should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It's common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Wixic. So something with a Wixic field, presumably. Okay, this does have a Wixic field. Ritual of the Broken Path. Is that mentioned anywhere else? Amphibian Talon. Guard the secrets closely. It said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. So this does have a Wixen field. Does anything else I haven't identified have a Wixen field? It should be made of metal so it can conduct heat. Heated slowly over flame. Must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. What is this one made of? Stones. That's not it. It might be this. I don't know. Is it made of tin? Gives me goosebumps. It might be that, but I'm not going to identify it until I'm a little more certain. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. What on earth is that? Ball of yarn? So it is. Okay. What do you think, Jupiter? Let's see, does it match like a shoreline maybe? Or a road? Or some other arbitrary shape on the map? Yeah, okay. And I think, yeah, it leads through this path down to this coffin. There we go. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. Interesting. Okay, what symbol is that? That symbol is Earth. Symbol of Earth. Okay. Nothing to remark. Cool and smooth. Engraved detailing. Made of clay. It's a clay pot with symbol of Earth on it. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and know what I am doing. There you go. The item is the ring, attached to a hand scarred by Braxis. The spiral design of the item is a representation of the symbol for rebirth. Oh. Dread Vivant. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Power rising off a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. I think that might be this thing. Possibly. Yeah, it feels energetic. And it's got a skull and a flower, so that's life and death. Dread Vivant, right? Yeah, there it is. Subtle but noticeably invigorating. Okay, I think this is the Dread Vivant. So let's go ahead and label that. Okay. Who's next? Franklin Underhill. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Oh, okay. The Twinings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay. 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. Is that on the listing? Yeah, there it is. 15, the Twinings. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes, containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Hello. I am leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me across the street. As I look around annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Oh shit. Wixit cord. Fuck. Have I identified a Wixit cord yet? Simple-looking items do not produce a Wixit field, they belong to diurnal field. Cause a freezing effect, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Shit. It's a diurnic field. Nope, that's a Wix field. That's a Selenic field. And it's probably made of stone, I think. That is Noctic field. Nope. That's Wixic. Have I identified? Nope, that's Noctic. Wait, shit. Duh. I'm dumb. It's diurnal branch, not diurnic field. Diurnal can be diurnic or noctic. In that case, I'm pretty sure it's this thing, because it causes paralysis. So that is a Wixic cord. Cool, okay. Got there. Features symbols of paralysis, produces a noctic field from the diurnal branch. Yep, okay. Whew. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the 20s, the man is nowhere to be seen. Very concerning. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, low chanting when I hold it to my ear. Wood painted to look like bone. Wood painted green. Causes me to reflect on my own mortality. And it's got Vivianite and... what was the other one? Bloodstone. Bloodstone and... Vivianite. So, Death and Decay and Darkstone for dark purposes. So definitely bad news, whatever it is. It makes me reflect on my own mortality, huh? Let's see, that is a Noctic field. Anything in here that would be comparable? I don't think it's... no. I'm pretty sure I'm right about the Dread Vivant being the other thing. Made of wood. Whatever it is, I don't think I have an entry for it yet. Ah, Mr. Bishop. Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassandra to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Okay. Here's a Cassandra. I think. Yeah. Items feature 2 malachite gemstones, stones of sight, produces a selenite field. Yep. Cool. Weaving edge. A weaving edge is used to enter the red night. There it is, red night. That's what I've been looking for. A bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Okay, so it's something with a handle. Weaving edge suggests like a knife, maybe? A handle made of oak wood. But I don't think I have anything that matches that. Certainly nothing that I haven't identified yet, anyway. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have an entry for that yet. Okay, so Instrument of the Red Knight. That is a... What was it called? Weaving Edge. Weaving Edge. So, great oaks are believed to have been planted by Scythia herself. What's that have to do? Oh, I see. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Scythia. Is Scythia mentioned in another thing? No. No, I was thinking of Korchin. Korchin, the serpent goddess. Scythia. Great oak. No, I don't think the great oak is here in the town. Alright, well. On with the next day, I suppose. Oh! Wait, no. Day's not over. I'm silly. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there a way to uncurse it? Yeah, Cusp Purifier. Probably. Lavinia Hawthorne. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Shit. Well, I think the only thing that matches as a gris would be this. Because it's made of metal. Very heat conductive metal, tin. I don't know what this, like, does this, the markings on it mean anything? It does have a Wixic field too, which was mentioned as being a thing for Gris artifacts. Let's see, Gris. Ritual of the Broken Path. A Gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete. Should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Broken Path is mentioned in the Amphibian Talon. But that doesn't really help, does it? Unless there's something about the Amphibian Talon that would elucidate. No, not really. Well, it's the only thing I have that kind of matches, so... Is this... Nope. Slow down and think things... Okay, that was wrong. Not a Gris. My first incorrect guess. So let's see. What else could it be? I mean, I would assume it has to be something I have. Right? Hang on, I wonder. It might be this thing, actually. Because it's got the two-headed snake, which is also represented on the Amphibian Talon. Hold on, hold on. I might be onto something here. Let's see, what kind of stone is that? That is, onyx. What kind of field does it produce? Hold on, hold on. No, that's Noctic. Huh. I wonder, can I just, like... Does holding it over a flame do anything? No. I don't know. Actually, hang on. What kind of field does this produce? No, that's also Noctic. So maybe it is this. Nope, shit. Okay, that's 2 strikes. Shit, do I even have the thing that I need? I don't know if I do. Wait, no, I'm dumb. It is this, because it's literally... It's got the soot from the fire. And it's got fire-ice confusion, so it's like you're not supposed to feel the fire. Okay, that's what it is. Ooh, okay. That was a fumble. Soot on its lower half, yeah. Produces a Wixic field. Alright, well. 2 strikes, but not out. A lunama, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. It can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturs that says that a lumina should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known where this idea came from. Huh. Lumina. Or lunama, excuse me. Also called a moon pool. A moon pool. I don't think I have anything that matches up with that. Hold on. What field is this? Oh, that's selenic. Creates an aura of unease. Hold on. Doesn't this specifically say... Yeah. Oh, harnesses the power of the elements. It's got all 4 elements on it. Create an aura of unease. That's it. That's a lunama. Cool. Okay. Glad we got that sorted. Next customer. Leopold Morris. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I have come to prepare my sword. Ah, you want a folium. Grooves on the item suggested the blade has been drawn across it. Yep. Ah, hello, Francesca. They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. That's not good. Only 2 more days left. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Looks like a tombstone? Oh, hang on. Alright, hang on. Which symbol matches the card here? So it should be a T. Yes, that's it. Okay, so what phase of the moon? That's a half moon. Light on the right. So let's see. Is this the only one that matches? Yes. Bada bing. The air is stifling in the darkness and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are a few who venture down here, which means the chance of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Ah, that would be the weaving edge. I can already tell. Wood, oak if I'm not mistaken. Blade made of gold. Carved detailing. Sharper than it looks. Yeah, that's a weaving edge. So that is the fourth item I need for the sacrament. Blood priest within a stone circle. Ah, Thaddeus, hello. The witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Okay, so Lunama would keep them away. Dread Vivant will help him to move it safely. Well, obviously we want to bring the casket here. I need to see this thing for myself. Light of Corchin. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphissian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Noctic, okay, so that would be... yeah, that's this thing. It's got a Noctic field. It's got the dual serpents, which I did mistake for the Amphissian League, but it's also a symbol of Corchin. Right, hang on. Corchin. Yeah, two serpents. Corchin. And it's got a onyx, which is... no, not hermetic. Where's my gemstone book? There it is. Yeah, onyx. Stone of night and darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Pretty sure this is a light of Corchin. Fairly certain. I don't see anything else that it could be. Ah, the mail's here. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Alright, what do we got? I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay, so they're across the street from a library. The library... where's the library? Wordsworth Library, 26. Here we go. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Draic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Well, that's what we use a Babelia for. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me. Hold on, let me move that aside for a second. Letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Ooh, several entries. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what all we got there. Bloodbeck. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a Bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. I'm pretty sure that's this thing. Bloodbeck. Alright, what else did we get? Bloodbeck, Bridgic, Corvin, Lunima, Pitchin, Spirit Eye. Water Shadow. It is alleged that a water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for many years. Huh. So it's something with a very weak field. Oh, you know what? That's a very weak field compared to other items. Hang on, let me find another Wixic item to compare it to. What else is Wixic? I'm trying to remember. Is Weaving Edge Wixic? No, that's Noctic. Oh, Witch's Finger, that's Wixic. No, it's not. Never mind. That's something else entirely. Is Binding Seed Wixic? Yes, it is. See, that's got a much clearer field than this one. So that's a... Fuck, what was it called? Water's Bond? Water's Shadow. And it's shaped like a person, so that kind of makes sense. Okay. I think that's all I got from that last visit. Right? Yeah, no, nothing else new. Okay. Next customer. Hello. With all that's been happening at Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Brig charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. As a matter of fact, I do, madam. Item resembles the symbol of the crippled goddess, yeah. Obviously. Argil, a vessel of the earth, used in various druidic rituals. Straightforward, but I already know what it is. Vessel, earth. Fuck, what was it called? Oh my god, my fucking memory is so garbo. It was a something vessel? Argil, no, it's Argil. Right, there we go. Argil. There we go. I do appreciate that they give you all of these options for labeling stuff, but I tend to keep my labels like super simple, so it's just like whatever works. Oh, I guess I could use these to like help identify them, like this has such and such relevance. Good to know. Oh, Eli, finally back. Welcome. I'm sorry I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There is a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nalian Casket. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time? I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a Pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay then. What do we got? Pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy the powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Okay, strength and weakness, light and darkness. Poison powers at opposing compass points. And Korchin's light, which is this thing. I have had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Okay. Hang on. Is this a curse? Necrosis, Black Heart, Breath of Lyra, Burning Blood, Morgan's Insanity, Noctic's Sight, Tormund's Paralysis. No, doesn't match anything in there. Wooden effigy with symbol of weakness. So that's probably Witherance, right? So the opposite would be a Fortinance. Yeah, okay. Pretty straightforward. Oh, hello. I would like a bloodback. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. Bloodback. Bloodback is this doohickey over here. Design of the item and the Vivianite gemstone suggests a connection to death. Closer inspection reveals whispers within. Yep. Korchena. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchin. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Okay, Korchin means it's gotta have a symbol. It might be this thing. That was called a Korchena? Let's see. Earth, creation, and rebirth. There's jade eyes on it. Jade, I think, is a gemstone of stone. It's earth. Yeah, earth and nature. Imposing aura that is hard to explain. Yeah, I think this might be it. We'll call that a Korchena. What is needed for this ritual? Let's see. Place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Okay, so strength and weakness would be the Witherance and the Fortinance. Light and darkness might be the Sun Bond and something else. Hang on, let me check. Let's see. Dark. Shadowhold or Sunbond. Maybe. Light, Ares Remnant, Carrick's Candle, Ethereal Key, Light of Korchin, Sunbond, Failed Fen. Yeah, it might be the Sunbond and the Shadowhold? I'm not sure. Ah, Thaddeus, hello. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. God, what do we do? That's not good. Okay, we're on our last day. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Oh dear. Books. Books with a symbol on it. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. What symbol is that? Hold on. I feel like the symbol being there is significant. But maybe not, because it doesn't match any of the symbols in my book. Okay. Books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Let's see. Strange Horticulture, The Barrows, High Green Church, Wainwright Hospital, Heathwood Lock House, Boatyard, Stockside Rock, Old Jail, Museum of History, Spoken Word, Keystone Manor, Market Square, The Twinings, Town Hall, Blacksmith Guild, Convent, Undermere Station, The Pit, Mossy Wood, Galfrey's Tower, Marybelle, Bleakstones, Calgarth Hall, Wordsworth Library, Jacob's Folly, Undermere Church, Strange Antiquities, Royston Farm, Quarry Yard, The Eye. A library? Let's check the library, I guess. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge, its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian Simone sits at her desk, her focus fixed on her work, as always. I've found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Drat. So that's no help. Books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Library? Let's try this library. Oh! Hey, there we go. Esoterica and Arcana. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. Yet, you can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. Okay, so below the library. I mean, it could be any one of these rooms, right? What Greek letter is that? Is that delta? Or phi? I don't know. I'm not up on my Latin language. Am I supposed to, like... Oh, I see. It specifies what location it is in the library. Okay. So it's the bottom left corner of the library, I think. Right? Yes, okay, so directly below here would be this room? Yes, I think so. There we go. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. Corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. Hello? What is this? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Weathered. Polished. Piece of driftwood. This is the shin. There it is. Finally. It's made of driftwood. It's got an aquamarine on it. That's the shin. So I have no idea what this thing is then. It's not a shin. What do I have in my book that I haven't identified yet? Not that book. This book. Brace of Mether, Argil. No, I figured that one out. Corchenna, Corvin's Might. Light of Corchin, Lunama. Morgan's Folly. Pit, Shin. Spirit Eye. Water Shadow, Weaving Edge. See ya? No. I think I've pretty much labeled everything that I have access to. The only things that I haven't figured out what they are... I feel like there's at least like one or two things that I don't know yet. This one, this pendant that has like all of the weather symbols on it. That one's a mystery. And this hand here, I don't know what that is. Have I identified everything else? I might have. Well, hopefully by the end of this day we'll have our last entries to the book. Eli. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Aha. Aha, here we go. Candle gives off no light. Anchor that has never touched the ocean. A finger, but not of flesh. Okay, so... Witch's finger. Finger, not of flesh. Anchor that has never touched the ocean. The shadow anchor. And a candle that gives off no light. Carrick's candle? Yeah. Oh, I accidentally clicked leave. Dang it. Okay, try that again. Okay, and this requires... this one. There we go. There it is. The casket. What was it called? An alien casket? Blackened wood. Gold. Complex feeling comes over me. It is both horrifying and yet compelling. Yeah. That is Bad News Bears right there. David. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. What have we got? I found this note in an old writing desk up at Leaston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible unknowable fate. Evie. Okay. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear. What symbol is fear? Fear, 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 fear. Fear is the 3 lines. Okay. And autumn is the nut shape. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. Ooh. Some more entries. Nice. What do we got? Manus. According to Whitlock, these are lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. They are carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. You know what? I think that's what this thing is, because it's got a turquoise, which is the symbol for water. And it is half the weight of an evocant. Evocant is precisely 1 pound, so it should be precisely half a pound. That looks pretty even to me. So I think this is a Manus. Hang on, doesn't Manus mean hand? I think it does. I think Manus is Latin for hand or something. Because I know mano and ma. Mano is Spanish for hand, and ma, M-A-I-N, is French for hand. So I think manus means hand. So that is a little too on the nose. All right, what was the other one we got? Lunima, Morgan's Folly, Shin, Pit, Spirit Eye, Storm Ward. Simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust those claims. They're made from metal, typically bronze or iron. That's this one. Because it's got all the storm symbols on it. Storm Hold. And I believe it is made of iron, right? Or bronze? Bronze, yep. Okay. That's every item identified, I think. So now it's just a question of using them properly. Potter. I have discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There is an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once, long ago, before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Where was it? Oh my god, he just told me and I already forgot. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I keep a log. Ancient Shrine, Skull of Blencathra. Is that... I think that must be this then, yeah? Okay, so I think so far our options for what to do are give the casket to the nameless gods. They won't let it be opened, but that also seems like a bad idea. Our other option is to destroy it with a Pillar of Calaris. Only produced at a place of significant atomic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Corchin's light, strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Still doesn't explain what that one compartment in the... Yeah, what is this? What is this symbol? Like, my best guess is that it's a cross between death and fire. Let's see. Some things to protect against fire, maybe? Gris, Cyrene Ward, what else involves fire? Fire. Hang on, let's see. Let's just run down the list of objects here. Let's see. Mether, Ecumenial, Ambra, Amphician Talon, Argil, Ares Remnant, Ascus, Babelia, Binding Seed, Bloodbeck, Bones Guard, Bridget Charm, Carrick's Candle, Cassander, Corchena, Corvin's Might, Cussack Purifier, Cyrene Ward. Hang on, wait, I can just check for what mentions fire. Poem? No, I already tried combining these three, I think. That don't do anything. There must be another item that fits here. Right. Lunama, Manus, Moonstone Guardian, Morgan's Folly, Nephroquant, Orford Spire, Osk Ring, Pit, Resonance Compass, Restful Mether, Selenic Totem, Sextrum, Shadow Anchor, Shadow Hold, Shield Charm, Shimmer, Shin, Silent Breath, Scythian Charm, Sleep Vessel, Solemn Ether, Spirit Eye, Spirit Vault, St. Cedric's Thunder, St. John's Anvil, Storm Ward. Oh, I labeled this wrong. It's Storm Ward. Pardon me. There we go. Sunbond. Tenebran Cloak. Thalmic Needle. Tormund's Bane, Truth Conduit. Valent. Veiled Fen, Vesiger. Voice of Cernunnos. Water Shadow. Weaving Edge. Witch's Finger. Wixaccord, Witherance. Zaya. Zephyrim. What do I put here? So let's see. Hold on a sec. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. We've got Fortinance and Witherance, that's obvious, strength and weakness. Light and darkness, my best bet is Sunbond and Shadowhold. And then Corchin's Light. And then for the sacrament, we need green growth, yellow sun, red night, blue fire. Oh, I just don't know what this is. And it's like super secret. No one's like mentioned it. I just noticed the fucking X's in the book and it's like, oh, this leads to something. But what? How? How do? I'm stumped. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Eli, hello. It's time to end this. Now. Bring the casket to the pit. Okay, so I either need to hand over the casket to the nameless gods at the pit, or no, sorry, hand it over to the nameless gods at the skull of Browetzis, or destroy it at the pit. How do I do the sacrament? I'm curious about this sacrament thing. Performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. Are there any stone circles? Oh, hang on. This looks like a stone circle. Strange arrangements of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what that purpose was remains a mystery. Locals call it the eye. There's nothing else to see here. Okay, maybe I need to be... Okay. No, it's just go to the pit or go to the skull. Destroy it or turn it over to the gods. I mean, that's the stone circle. Apparently I can't do that, though. What places did he say not to go to? It was the South Tower and the master bedroom, right? Hold on. Open invitation to Gleeston Castle. I'll ask you to stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. Wish to sleep, but I cannot sleep. The sleep, it eludes me. Perhaps I need more eggnog, more bread? I think you cut yourself off there. Eggnog does sound good, actually. Hang on. Wait a second. I think we have eggnog. Hold on. I need to go check something. Oh, brie. It's spelled with an I. B-R-I-E. Brie. But yes, more brie is always a good thing. I can agree to that. Hang on, I need to go check the fridge, see if we have eggnog. 1 second. Eggnog acquired. Mmm. I do have half a mug of tea left here, but I will be sipping some eggnog in the meantime. Alright, let's see how this eggnog tastes. I haven't tried this eggnog yet, so... Mmm. Oh, yeah. Mmm. Nice and creamy. Just a little hint of, like, spices. Mm. That's good. Oh, I love eggnog. Damn, now I want brie cheese, too. Okay. So do we destroy it? Do we hand it over to the nameless gods? Do I go up the South Tower despite being told not to? Nope, it's locked. Damn. Alright, you know what? I might, like, just revisit the day or something if I can figure out how to access that device. For now, we're just gonna destroy it. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops in the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Korchin to bind them. Okay. Strength and weakness, that's pretty straightforward. And as for light and darkness, my best guess is Sunbond and Shadowhold, and then Light of Korchin in the center. Oh, very close. One of these items I'm not sure about. Okay, hang on. I don't think it's the Shadowhold. So, what else could be associated with darkness? Darkness, darkness, darkness.
Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see.
Hang on. What stone represents darkness again? Onyx? Yeah, onyx. Okay. Do I have anything with onyx? darkness. Light and darkness. Corvin's might, maybe? No, I'm still one item off, so I'm pretty sure it's this one. Oh, what is darkness? Darkness. What am I missing here? What am I forgetting? I already tried the shadow hold. Hang on, what about, what is it called? Veil? Veil? No, not the Veiled Fen. I think it's the Tenebran Cloak. Maybe that? There we go! Ooh! That's right, because it creates a cloak of shadow. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now, the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number as their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket, now! Oh shit, we're getting fucking, one-ringed. But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. Okay. Wixit cord or Nalian casket? The Wixit cord would paralyze him. We give him the casket. We're not falling into this trap. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. Hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. I did the right thing by not giving her the fucking abrasive mether. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the Light of Fortune. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air. That was a noise. Until with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Whew. Well, that is one ending achieved. Oh, and I got an achievement for using no hints. Hell yeah. It's been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remembered nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Oh. Ending 1. Catastrophe averted. Eli White alive, Verona Green alive, Rebecca Rose alive, Barton Potter alive. Everybody lives. Oh, except for her. Well, better insane than, murdering a guy. That would have been bad. Oh. Murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not open. Oh dear. They wanted the casket open, huh? Alive, 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 rescued. I'd say that's a pretty good ending. Although I am still curious about that thing in the shop that I never opened. Hang on. I'm not quite done yet, because there's still a few that I need to confirm in the book, and then I want to figure out that fucking... Yeah, here we go, epilogue. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Cut thoughts from the mind, that would be a diverging hook. Peggy Grafton. There's an old hermit living out past Westwater who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. That would be a menace. Aquamarine gemstone, stone of water. Weighs half a pound, half the weight of an even. Yep. My lungs are shot. Doctors have told me to settle my affairs. I'm not ready to give up, not yet. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. They said it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. Oh shit, you want a witch's finger? Alright, buddy. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon Corchin for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? You need a Corchenna. Corchin is a serpent goddess, imposing aura, several connections to the earth, jade eyes, clay material, Dradic field, yep. Martha Chapman. I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it, heavens no. Blood magic, old traditions, I simply must have it. Well, I got one right here. I've read the tales of Calaris from cover to cover. I was surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield. Did you know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water shadow, but that we have lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Who knows, perhaps I'll succeed where others have failed. Hi, Mizuki, how you doing? Water shadow, there you go. I've been studying old texts, references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. Good, thanks, how are you? I'm good. We reached an ending for the game, so just kind of cleaning up the epilogue here. They mentioned the use of a spirit eye to see beyond the black veil. It's something I'd like to experience for myself. Spirit eye. There you go. Opposing symbols, malachite for sight. My grandmother followed the old ways. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before a harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an argil. This seems like the place to find one. You are correct, madam. I work the riverbed searching for stones. Amethyst, jade, maybe Vivianite if I'm lucky. It's hard to spot 'em in the muck. But I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot? You want an Ares remnant. That lets you feel colors. Ah, Mr. Thomas Pope, you again. We've hit a bit of a snag, and I've had to shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term? I'm losing my money by the minute. As a matter of fact, I believe a pit would do the trick. Because that can crack open stone. My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something. Something to cause fear. Hold on, I need to delve into my book for this one. Let's see. Ecumenical Ambra. Ooh, good eggnog. God. Yeah, that would be killer with some, like, Bailey's Irish cream or Kraken mixed into it. Let's see, fear. Oh, wait, hang on. Zaya, maybe? That's the only thing that comes to mind is something that causes fear. Hold on. Yep, fear and paranoia. There you are. I've been looking into Corvan, the Blighted Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name, if you have one, of course. As a matter of fact, I do. So what have we not confirmed in the book yet? Hold on, let's see. Brace of Mether. Lunima, Morgan's Folly, Shin. Storm Ward. Okay. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable? Yes. The Morgan's Folly would do the trick. My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. Real penance so that they might change their ways. Yeah, so I think most of these are like things that we were given a choice of giving one item or another to someone. So like this one is the Binding Sea, which I did give, but the other choice was the Zaya. So these are all like how you confirm items that you didn't use during the story. There's a lawman snooping around the Blacksmith's Guild. Can't have him poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to, if you catch my drift. I need a way to keep him out. You need a Lunama, my friend. I can't bear the pain any longer. I would rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind. You need an abrasive mether. Yep. My brother captains a small fishing vessel in Havrig. There was a big storm last month and 2 boats never came home. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm or at least keep you afloat. I want to give him something like that, just in case. I have a shin with your name on it. Oops. Oh, it's the mailman. Hello. Rain, again. Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. I've got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. You need a storm ward, my friend. Hey, got an achievement for identifying all items. Good shit. And with that, I am done. Time for a well-earned rest, right after I give Jupiter one last scratch behind the ears. Oh, and that's the game. Okay, hang on. I still haven't figured out... Hang on, let's load in the epilogue. I still haven't figured out what that last section of the shop is. What's up with that? Like, what is this? I'm not seeing anything with this exact symbol. The closest I've been able to figure is that maybe it's a symbol of death and fire, but it's not quite right. What is this? Is there something I'm missing around here? just don't know. Hold on. Okay, let's see. There are 3 pages marked with an X. Yep, I figured that out. Oh, it's an ending. Okay. If you completed an ending prior to this one, you cannot start from the beginning of day 18. You must redo day 17. Motherfucker, there it is. Okay, that's what I was missing. The symbol is on this tomb up in the corner. Okay, hang on. Before we dive into this, I do need to reload the save then back to day 17, I think they said. We're just gonna play through this real quick. Oh, right. This was, that one. There it is. Acquire that. And that's a weaving edge. Okay, so let's see. There's the tomb. Grave is old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it's too faded and crumbled to read. Carrick's candle will fix that. Arthur Ambrose, proprietor Strange Antiquity. Oh. Beyond the veil, in the dark, beats the shop's forbidden heart. Bring protection for thy mind against the horrors you might find. Sextrum. Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Stay wakeful, 'tis death to slumber there. Okay, so mind protection, that's the sextrum. Sweet breath. What was that one? Oh, it might be the spirit vault. I don't know. Sweet breath. And stay wakeful, 'tis death to slumber there. So that would be the sleep vessel, right. So we need the sleep vessel, the sextrum, and question mark. Something to purify the air. It said sweet breath, but I'm pretty sure sweet breath is a flower from the last game. So I gotta find an equivalent. Let's see. Is anything mentioned as being also known as sweet breath? So, Sextron, Sleep Vessel, let's see, Pit, Resonance Compass, Restful Mether, Sextrum Shadow Anchor, Shadow Hold, Shield Charm, Shimmer, Shin, Silent Breath. That's not Sweet Breath, that's different. Scythian Charm, Sleep Vessel, Solemn Mether, Spirit Eye, Spirit Vault. I mean, it might be this. No. Sweet breath. Hang on, what did the inscription say? Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Bring protection for thy mind against the horrors you might find. Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Stay wakeful, 'tis death to slumber there. Sweet breath. A Vesiger, maybe? That's the voice of Sir Nunos, Weaving Edge, Witch's Finger, Witherance, Wixit Cord, Zaya, Zephyrim. I see. You know, I had always thought about, hey, maybe I should visit strange horticulture. Apparently, I am supposed to. It's like, hey, I've been there in the previous game. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. There's the sweet breath that I need. Palliance. Alright, once more with feeling. That's so funny. I was like, sweet breath is palliance, but I don't think it's been mentioned in this game. It's like, you're supposed to go to strange horticulture. Oh, that's a straight up actual heart. Hello. The shop is alive. I have entered the heart of the shop. I am a part of strange antiquities now. I flow with the thaumic energy of 1,000 years. I am at peace. Dun dun dun. Okay then. That was certainly an ending. I definitely prefer the everybody lives ending that I came to. I think I think we're good. God, that was a good game. Okay, and it is earlier than I usually end, but I did promise myself I would stop after I finished Strange Antiquities, because I went to sleep at like 10 or 11 this morning and slept until 5, so that's like not good. And I do want to stream tomorrow. Well, it is 3 in the morning, so I want to stream tonight, for New Year's. Because it'll be my last stream before the big debut, which won't be happening for a few more days. But, yeah, let's see who is alive. Who can we raid out to? Let's see. Well, let's see. Dazzy's up and about, of course. Bark is playing Night Rain. Who else? Akami is playing the Nightling. Ooh, Holly's playing Tainted Grail. Decisions. Who have I not rated in a while? Let's see. What is Dazzy playing anyway? Dark Cloud 2. Ooh. Don't mind me, I'm just looking at everyone's streams trying to decide who I want to fucking raid here. It's always the toughest decision. Oh, hang on. Here's someone playing Seance of Blake Manor. Although I did I liked that game, but it also kind of bothered me a bit with the time limit. Let's see. Is anyone else playing Strange Antiquities actually? Let me check that. There is exactly one person playing Strange Antiquities, and they appear to be Russian, so that's no go. Let's see. You know what? I think it's been a while since we raided Dazzy. Might as well just raid him. He had to take a big rest after he got sick on his birthday or whatever. So you know what? Let's raid Dazzy. Dazzy's always a good time. Alright. As usual, our raid message will be Cuttlefish Raid. Like so. There we go. Go ahead and copy and paste that. If you don't have the emotes, just put Cuttlefish Raid or substitute your own. I will see you all later tonight, probably. And until then, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you... Nah, fucking ads, goddammit. I should have snoozed them. Whatever. Bye-bye!